everybody. We are going live. So, good afternoon. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Wednesday. We're just going to talk about our title. The Phillies are playing again. This is the final game against the Reds. And we really need to win the series because now we have 5 games ahead in the Mets. And I really would hope to go back up by 6 games. If we win tonight, if we win. Because the Phillies are playing at 5:10, which is kind of a weird time for them to play, but that's, I guess, the schedule that was given out. And after this, we got the Nationals, which that's like an easy series. Because I think so far we're like 4-1 in this road trip, so I'm really not complaining about it. But yeah, Phillies are playing against the Reds again, and then this is the final game of the series against the Reds. So I hope that we can take 2 out of 3 against them, and that would be really nice if we do. That would be really nice if I do. If we do, take the series against the Reds. So yeah, I just just gotta pray that we just win the series and just move on. And just yeah. Because like I said, after this we have the Nationals for a 4-game set, which I believe the Nationals. The Nationals are not really good, so I think that's hopefully a chance for us to at least sweep or at least take 3 out of 4. Because I would believe we would sweep the Nationals because they're not even good. If you think about it, because the Nationals sure they are a young team, but they're just not good in general. They're just not good in general. So yeah, the Phillies are playing against the Reds again. So I just hope that we win. Of course, the Christopher Sanchez on the mound, so I hope that he does good. So let's just hope that he does good against the Reds. With this, his final game of the 3-game set. Because right now, I just want the Phillies do win now. And of course, Mahali, because, here's the thing. I think Mahali actually did their test, but, probably, too early. Because that's what I thought to myself. So I actually treat for nothing, in the morning. Because, I thought they were going to do this on time because, here's the thing. I keep checking their Twitter or, X or whatever. It's they did not say, freaking, anything. It's they did not say anything about them postponing their test. They did not say anything about it. They did not say nothing about it. So that would have probably meant that they probably must have forgotten. But that's their fault. They probably must have forgotten. Or like I said, unless they did it early, but unless they did it, but they did it too early. They did it too early, it's annoying that they do that. Wait, Wait, do I have a power mode here? I do not. I need to add something here. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, there we go. I wanted to put on low power mode for my iPad. Because I just put a little power mode on my iPad because I just want to, at least just save battery on my iPad because I don't want to, to die quicker. So, this is actually the first time I actually have low power mode on my iPad too, though. and saving my phone. You know, this is also the first time I have more power on this new phone that I have. Wow. You swim with one arm. That's not possible. All right. Down getting drawn again. Down, down getting drawn again. Get that out of here. I don't even want to play my Switch, actually. I don't even want to play my Switch. Yeah, Phillies are playing at 5-10, by the way, though. Because to me, I'm surprised the Phillies are playing, like, at, like 5-10. Oh, look, that's calling there. Hello? Okay. Go. Honey, go. Again. What the? Get that out of here. Where's my... Oh, it's right here. Jesus. Jesus, like, I can't... Really, Nico? Come on, man. That was, like, literally my spot that I was gonna sit. And you took it. Oh, look. 1 hour for the Phillies to play. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just sitting on my floor. How? He's barking again. Like he's doing this like constantly. He's doing this like very constantly. Like not to mention like none of us are not even around. There you go. Don't you start too. There you go. Shut up. Don't you start too. I missed. Shut up. Oh. They were just letting like not too long ago. Like it's a nice day, but it's just too hot. gosh! gotta do the roots. Little League Baseball. I don't give a crap about that, bro. Back. Ah. Back. 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 $25. Oh no, I was way off. Wait, why did I put 1310? Oh, Jesus. This is actually 1305. Or no, this is 1304. I don't know why I... Wait, hold on. So I actually had the number right for this one. I messed up. August 12th. Oh God. Hmm? 2019. Yay. Oh. What the heck is that? Excuse me? slow. Oh, look. It popped up right here. Oh, look. This, yeah, it's a long name for this effect. Bug boom sound effect. It's going to smell. Again? Are you serious? It's gonna rain again in Cincinnati. Ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Whee! What the fuck? Damn! Low. Bunch of feet. Bunch of y'all. Who's up? Cloudy. Oh. Low radius. Mid-80s. Damn. Low. Bunch of feet. Yep. Oh. Blue radius. Yay. Not. What's up, dude? Tape. That's pretty good. Bye again. Pretty good. Bye again. Oh. Bye again. Oh, man. Like that. Oh, damn. Damn. Third part. What's up, dude? 10. Damn. Yeah. Oh. But again. Oh. Damn. Third one. What's that for you? 10. Mm. But yeah. Double. Good point. Friday night, east wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Saturday, east wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Sunday, a marine weather speed has been following areas. Chesapeake Bay from North Beach to Brook Point, Maryland. Choptank River to Key Bridge, Maryland, and the Little Choptank River at 5:05 p.m. Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms capable of producing winds up to 30 knots. 30 knots. These thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 nautical miles south of Chesapeake to Stewart Island on the river, moving east at 15 knots. 15 knots. Northerners can expect gusty winds to around 30 knots. 15 knots. 15 knots. 30 knots. The way they say 30 knots. To go around 30 knots. Around 30 knots. 30 knots. Oh, no, hey, look. Applejack's every face again. Hey, look. It's Applejack Jagger face again. I love it. It's around 30 knots. That's a clean. Look. Thunderstorm. The areas affected include Chesapeake Bay from Brook Point, Maryland to Brook Point, Virginia. Chesapeake Bay from North Beach to Brook Point, Maryland. East of Fifth River to Brooms Island, Maryland. Hampshire Sound and the inland waters surrounding Westwood Island. At 4:55 p.m., Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm capable of producing winds around 30 knots. 30 knots. This thunderstorm was located over the target, moving east at 15 knots. 50 knots. Northerners can expect gusty winds around 30 knots. 30 knots. They're not. These thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 nautical miles south of Chesapeake to Stewart Island near the river, moving to 15 knots. No. The way 30 knots. Around 30 knots. 30. The way they say 30 knots. 30. 30. It's kind of funny though. Oh, it's Aaron. Oh wow. Hey, the tropical storm Aaron. Wow, so that is apparently going to become a hurricane, probably. Very likely so. But I don't think, yeah, but I don't think it's not going to hit us though at any point because I think it's going to like shift upwards. Like I think it's going to, remain like in the ocean, maybe. I wonder if we can find out though. 5:10. We definitely got Friday or Thursday. Yep, my bad. Green. Ah. Ozone. 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 Well, I guess, they're under, some warnings, I guess. Wakefield. Yeah, but how come not us, bro? Wow, so they're under warnings. But apparently they're issuing warnings from freaking, Southern Virginia, which I don't know why they are. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Uh, nah. Rain. Rain. uh, Done. Variable. Yay. Rain. 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 Rain.
Yeah, he's just playing around with his ball.
Tech's just playing around with his ball. Yeah, the Phillies are going to be in a rain delay, of course, which really sucks. God dang, Cincinnati. And another rain delay. Can I do this? How long is it going to be for? How long is this going to be for? It might not be for long.
Austin Hayes in left field about fifth. Batting sixth. The right fielder is Noel B. Marte. Tyler Stevenson doesn't catch it. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth at second base, Santiago Espinal. And batting ninth at third base tonight, Ke'Bryan Hayes. So again, for the Reds, it's Friedel, Steer, De La Cruz, Andujar, Austin Hayes, Marte, Stevenson, Espinal, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And on the mound tonight, making his return from the injured list to make his 12th start of the year, a very hard-throwing right-hander by the name of Hunter Green.
Well, if you think 100 miles an hour is hard, then yeah, I would say it's a hard-throwing guy. You're set to starting pitcher scouting report. Just back from a groin injury. Now, he's had 2 stints. He came back and tried it out. Only got, an inning or 2 in and decided he couldn't go, so they put him back on the IL. He's 4-3, 2.72 ERA. It's a 3-pitch power pitch mix. 4-seam, 99 to 100, slider, and a split.
Damn,
he really fills up the zone. A lot of pitches. He loves to throw strikes, especially in the 2-strike counts. He has a ton of swing and miss, and you can imagine that because he throws so darn hard. Guys start to chase. Since 2024, the opponent's batting average is only $1.88. It's the lowest in Major League Baseball. He's very tough to square up. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Tough to square up, but he has been a little bit ragged, rough around the edges, you might say, during his rehab assignment starts. 4 appearances in the minors, 3 with AAA, and he posted a .623 earned run average. Over 13 innings, allowed 11 runs, 9 of them earned on 10 hits.
Nice.
Also walked 5 batters, and still you kind of see that eye-popping number of 24 strikeouts on the rehab assignment, so he's still got stuff.
He still has stuff. It always reminds me, Scott, of like a John Kruk who goes down on a rehab assignment and he strikes out every time. He comes to the big leagues and then gets hits right away. Some guys go down to that rehab and they're just not fully into it. And I know Rob Thompson has talked about that, and I've seen it, but I think he's going to come out with a lot of adrenaline. He'll be throwing hard.
Well, the tarp is still down. We were hoping that the grounds crew would give us an update. Well, around about now, they were scheduled to meet again around 5:15 and perhaps nail down an official start time for tonight's ball game. They had told us earlier today that once they pull the tarp, it would be at least 45 minutes before we start play. So the tarp is still down. So we're talking about probably somewhere in the 6 o'clock range at this point before we get started for tonight's game. That could change. Last night they told us it was going to be a really lengthy delay, and we're all milling about in the hallway, and all of a sudden we're like, we're starting at 8:40, so come on back. And
be ready.
They kind of had to, in fact, the Phillies were notified, and Rob Thompson says, I got to find a few guys. Give me 5 extra minutes. So they might be able to turn on a dime here and get things ready a little bit quicker. But for now, the case is we're in a rain delay. And that means one thing and one thing only. The great Greg Murphy returns to the airwaves.
Thank you all. We appreciate that. Yes, we are indeed in a rain delay. Yeah, but I got the filling shoes on, so we're ready to go because that's what we do. And that's we're happy to take phone calls and get your thoughts on the Phils and the way that they've been playing over the last couple of weeks, maybe since the trade deadline. You heard Bob Cooney and I talking on the pregame show a little bit about that post-trade deadline bump that the Phillies seem to have been playing with over the last 2 weeks or so, and playing some pretty good baseball, looking to win another series here in Cincinnati. So we're going to take your calls as the spring delay stretches on. 215-59.
This is dumb. Another rain delay. Like, why can't we play the going time? Also, that heavyweight's gonna miss us big time too. There you go. And yay! Hey, look. Look. Yay! Look what I see. What? No, it doesn't. Albert Jackson, agree face again. I love it. Yeah. Look. There we go. Go like this. Why does it always have to rain in Cincinnati, bro? That means we're gonna lose again. Cause like people's like these rain delays keep haunting us, bro. What? Good? Oh, wait, how? How? What the frick, word? Yeah. Yeah, what again? Yeah. Hee. Told you about the ghost mountain. It was my brush. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Have it again? No, I missed. No, I missed. No. Yay. Yeah, what again? Yeah. Oh, my hair looks nice. If you ever think that I'm gonna go bald, then y'all are sadly mistaken. Cause I ain't going bald. I ain't going bald, and that's the end of it. I ain't going bald. Well, I do have, some bald spots. On my head, that make me bald. Cause listen, I'm gonna keep my hair the way it is. I'm keeping my hair the way it is. $6.10. Wow, so that's an hour like after the start. Wow, so that's like an hour like after the start. There you go. Yeah, like, why do these people keep talking about the like the 6, 7? Like, what is that? Like, because like to me, I feel like that is like highly annoying. Because like, what's so special like, about like the 6, 7 song? Like, bro, like, I don't care about that. Like, that shouldn't even be a thing anyway, to me personally. Oh, I thought he was dead. Nah. Nah, bro. I thought Michael J. Fox was dead. Nah, bro. I was about to say, like, because I thought he died for a second. That boy, because like, that man's like in his 60s. Yeah, like he was from the like the Back to the Future franchise. Oh, the Michael J. Fox. And I win again. No! Messed up. Damn, bro. You won't defeat me, Bart. Or maybe, possibly. Oh, how did that not happen, bro? Word. Word. That still didn't help. Oh, that helped. Big time. Damn, bro. Damn, if you won, damn. Bro, man. Rats. That legitimately helped big time, bro. No, frick. Rats, I'm dead. Come on, man, really? Bro. Really even help me. No! That was close. I would. Past few days, there are no such thing as ghosts. And I missed. What? Hey! Remember that? Or not remember that. Applejack, check your face again. Excuse me. Wahahaha. Bye, anytime, see. Excuse me. Rats. What was that? What? Excuse me? Good. You're dead. I refuse to lose. You're dead. Good. You're dead. Yeah, I win again. God damn, bro. Excuse me? Jail. Rats. What's that, bro? hell? What's going on down there?
You're fine, Nico.
Maybe someone's playing around downstairs.
Second.
Really? That. Huh? Ah. Dang. Right. Nico. don't. Don't you? I'm here. So I'm still here, guys. Yeah. I know. How'd it go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Nico. Look at me. Nico, look at me. You miss me? You miss me? Aw, yes, you do. I love you. I will lick my hair, Nico. Paw? Nico, paw. Nico, paw. Paw? Paw. Come on. Paw. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Paw? Come on. Come on, Nico. Come on, buddy. I love you. Nico, I love you. I love you, Nico. I love you. Where's this my pad now? This little power mode. Excuse me? Okay, so apparently I turned my... Wait, what the frick? I turned my camera away. Oops. Oops. Word? Oh, the fourth. Fourth. No, you don't. Ouch. Damn, splash in the water. Aw, blush. The blush. That's the next video. That's the next video. Oh shoot, the game's about to start? I hope. Let's see, I hope it.
Oh, but that's looks like a tie goes to the runner right there. Here's Schwarber, and he takes a breaking ball for a called strike. Only one to count.
It's like when we were like 7.
When you were
right?
7, right? Exactly. You had no umpires.
Right.
The pitch, swing and a miss. Schwarber 1 for 8 in the series. His one hit, the late home run, as part of that 4-run 8th inning for the Phillies on Monday night. Which gave the Phillies a win in the first game, a loss last night 6-1. Phillies have been stymied, especially early here on this road trip. The big right-hander winds up and deals the 0-2, and Schwarber lays off a breaking ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last night, Phillies didn't have a hit until the 5th inning. It was the same story on Monday night. The windup in the 1-2 pitch. That's down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As we said, the Reds in their full home white uniforms, the Reds logo over the left side of the chest and the numerals on the right side in front of the jerseys. The 2-2. And that fastball missed up high. And so the count out full to Schwarber. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Red lettering for the nameplate on the back. Numerals below. The windup, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball got it.
Good pitch. Something I forgot to mention, the scouting report, and I think it's important, that is Green is 6'4", listed at 258. So, yes, he throws hard, has a great sight, all of those things, but he's also extremely big on the mound. There's a lot coming at you from a very high arm angle.
So 2 up, 2 down, and here comes Bryce Harper, who takes his timeout before the at-bat begins. Harper batting .259, homered last night, his 18th of the year. Here's a swing and a miss at a first pitch breaking ball. Right now, here early in the game with the sun out, you've got shadows over home plate and the mound, and you've got the black windows as the batter's eye, the 0-1. And it's bounced foul down the first base side, and they can be a bit shiny sometimes for the hitters. There's a bright backdrop. 0-2 to count for Harper. Green hands together at the belt buckle, turns and deals, and the pitch swung on and missed. Got him with a 101-mile-an-hour fastball.
Damn!
And a couple of strikeouts and a 1-2-3 return to the mound for Hunter Green. We're going to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies nothing and the Reds up.
Well, they better not freaking score in the first inning again. We better not lose this game either.
Corner. Umpires tonight, Carlos Torres behind home plate, Charlie Ramos at first. The crew chief, Alfonso Marquez, out at second, and Willie Traynor has third base. Sanchez kicks in the 0-1, and that's inside. Another fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Friedel batting .274 with 10 home runs. 39 runs batted in. Wide open stance from the left-hand batter. And a 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. First breaking ball of the night for Sanchez. Gets a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Friedel takes time out. He'll step out of the box. Phillies go 1-2-3 in their half of the first. Again. Here's the windup. And the 1-2 on the way. And that one just missed inside.
It's because the pitchers.
If I'm not mistaken, the Phillies have 2 first-inning base runners on the road trip.
The whole road trip, or just here?
The road trip, the pitch. Breaking ball, and that misses down and away. No, my bad. On Friday night, they got a home run. That's the only hit they had. They had a home run from Schwarber Friday night against Merrill Kelly in Texas. Hit batsman walk. Here's the 3-2 from Sanchez. And a swing and a dribbler foul, third base side. Saturday against Jacob deGrom, Phillies didn't have a hit until there were 2 out in the second. It was a 1-2-3 first for deGrom. Sunday, Patrick Corbin walked Schwarber, but was erased on a double play. Phillies didn't get a hit until the fourth. The 3-2 again. And it's bounced on the ground at first. Harper with an easy play, gloves it knee high. He'll step on the bag. And there's one away. And here in Cincinnati, Andrew Abbott was perfect through the first 4 innings. On Monday night and last night, Brady Singer did the same.
Well, it's noticeable more here than it is in Texas, just getting guys on base early. It's been a little struggle for the top of the lineup. Probably trying to do a little bit too much, but
here's Spencer Steer, 240 hitter with 14 homers. Drove in 3 runs last night. He takes the first pitch in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Sanchez 11-3 on the year, 2.36 earned run average.
Deal.
Here's the wide of the 0-1. And a swing and a high fly ball, left center field. It's playable. Marsh is over, now being called off by Bader. And Bader will make the catch. Marsh gladly gets out of the way of that one.
Well, you're set to starting pitcher. Scouting report on Christopher Sanchez, 3 pitches. Sinker, changeup, slider. But versus Texas, he threw a lot of pitches in the first couple innings. Just so far today, much better. And he's been giving the Phillies a ton of length. In fact, his last 12 starts, he's averaged 7 innings pitched, and that's just from maturity. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA's the Philly way to go.
2 up, 2 down. Here's Ellie De La Cruz. 275 average with 19 home runs. Bats from the right side. The switch hitter takes, and it's in for a strike. Sanchez second among all National League starters in earned run average at 2.36. Paul Skeens, the only one lower. A short start for Skeens last night, the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Turner in 2 steps. He's got it. Slings it over to first. And there's a 1-2-3 start for Sanchez as well. We'll go to the second in Cincinnati. No score.
Yay.
Hunter Green, we mentioned last year, a new career high in starts. The pitch, fastball is upstairs. He was also an all-star for the first time, went 9-5, had a 2.75 ERA for the year. 150 in the third innings. The 1-1 swung on, popped up.
Wow.
And the first baseman's steer drifts over the line into foul territory, has room. They'll make the catch. Here's one down. Only 96 hits allowed in those 150 in the third innings. Walked 57, struck out 169, which for the year was an average of 10.1 strikeouts per 9, which was actually down a little bit from the prior years for him. This year, he's right at 11 strikeouts per 9 innings. Here's Castellanos, the former Red, and the first pitch to him. Swung on, hit in the air, left center field, fairly deep on the run. Hayes in the gap with Friedel. Hayes is calling, and the left fielder will make the catch. Still shy of the warning track.
It's very clear so far. So the report's going to be to swing early on him. Now he, believe it or not, there's this unique stat. He's thrown first pitch strikes almost 75% of the batters that he's faced. What that means is league average is only 62%. So he loves to get strike one. If you get 2 strikes off of this guy, I mean, he just strikes out people like crazy.
Here's Brandon Marsh, and he takes the first pitch breaking ball down and in. 1 ball and no strikes, no score. Here in the second. Marsh hitting .272 with 7 homers, the 1-0. Swung on, hit well, left center field. And again, Friedel and Hayes converge. Friedel calling this time. He'll make the catch right on the edge of the dirt. Front of the 379 marker. 1-2-3 inning. Here for Hunter Green. 6 up, 6 down to start.
Change this guy again. At this point, it's just, pitcher's duel. Here we go. Hi.
For Andujar. And, well, the Phillies going with Otto Kemp at third base tonight. Obviously, no disrespect to Otto, but there's a downgrade defensively from Edmundo Sosa, though.
Well, Edmundo's been so good, for sure. He's playing in. It only takes 1 bunt attempt. I think Andujar had shown it early, so all of a sudden you have to play shallower. And you squeak it by him.
Here's Austin Hayes. And a pitch. It's in there for a called strike. Sanchez can get his fair share of ground balls. We'll see if Phillies can maybe get one here. Turn 2 on the former Phillies, batting .252 in 69 games for Cincinnati, 10 homers. Stott shades him up the middle, big hole right side, and the pitch swung on, ground ball towards third, just foul. That was going to be big trouble.
Well, they're not picking on him down there, but he's going to get a lot of rollovers with the changeup.
I mean, with him on the mound, and you know you load up on right-handed batters, you figure it's going to be a busy night for him.
Yeah, he has to realize that. You know, he was out here early yesterday when they were taking ground balls with Bobby Dickinson, and they were working on some of his footwork, trying to get that squared away. I've noticed over the last couple of times he's had a ball over there, he likes to stand up before he throws, and you want to stay down, stay into those legs.
Quickly, 0-2 on Austin Hayes. Scoreless game, bottom of the second. A look at first, now the pitch. And it missed outside. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Change up there from Sanchez. Christopher is facing the Reds for the 4th time in his career. First time this year. 1-2 to count.
4th time, really?
And the pitch. It's inside and low. He pitched here last year and took a loss in an 8-1 Phillies defeat.
Damn.
He lasted only 3 innings. He gave up 5 runs, but only 1 of the runs was earned as the Phillies committed 3 errors that day. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch to Hayes. Swinging a foul back into the screen. All in all against the Reds, a 1-1 record, a 3.86 ERA in his 3 starts. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. And that one just missed too.
See if Francona tries to send the runner, even with left-hander Christopher Sanchez.
Pretty good pitch there, Stock.
Yeah. Close?
Wow.
You think it was a strike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3-2 on the way. And that one is a called 3rd strike, which Hayes thought was ball 4. That was borderline top of the zone. But according to the MLB StatCast, was a strike as well.
It's just that's belt high. I mean, it's right there down the middle, changeup. I gotta be honest with you, I didn't think it was a very good pitch. And a 2-strike approach, if you're battling there, that's a pitch you can hit out of the ballpark. So Christopher got away with it.
There's no L.B. Marte, right-hand batter again in the pitch. He takes, that's in for a strike. Marte, infielder by trade, learning the outfield now. 285 hitter with 8 homers. 0-1 the count. I'll look at first, now the pitch. And that one is a fastball that's in for a strike. Marte was jumping back from that. And was right on the inside edge. So the count, 0-2. That bright sun has ducked behind some of the clouds. A little easier on the eyes now.
You need some eye black?
Yeah. 0-2. It's way outside. No, but I'm pretty sure that Bader and Marsh did out there in the outfield. They probably wear them whether they needed it or not.
That's true.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Andujar leads at first. No score. A 1-2 pitch. It missed down and in. Count even 2-2. Sanchez going back to the start of June. He ended May with a 3.32 earned run average, so it's about a run lower now. 2-2 on the way, and it's fouled off. And in that time, over the 12 games since the start of June, he's got a 1.69 ERA.
Damn.
I mean, he's averaging 7 innings per start during that time.
Marte battling here with a count 2-2. One out, one on the pitch. Swinging and miss. Changeup got him.
Excellent. Excellent pitch, that changeup. That changeup in his last start, Rob Thompson was talking about the finish of it. We were mentioning it yesterday with Ranger. The finish is so important with these guys that rely on the changeup to get the last little drop. I can tell you as a hitter or as an ex-hitter, it's that last couple of feet of that pitch that just, the ball disappears, and you need to finish the pitch. It's his job.
Got to bring up the Reds catcher Tyler Stevenson. With 2 outs and a man on the pitch. It is a strike call. It starts with a fastball on the inside part of the plate.
The opposite of finishing, Scott, would be a floating changeup. It floats, and that's where you get yourself into trouble.
0-1 the count. Sanchez checks over at first. Harper holds the runner, the pitch. And Stevenson takes in off the plate. 233 hitter with 9 homers. 36 runs batted in for Stevenson. Started in Monday's game, but was on the bench last night. So 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good change up there. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bader a couple of steps towards right center field against Stevenson, now in his 6th year with the Reds. The 1-2 pitch, and it's down low. He lays off. Count evens 2-2. Duhart leads away at first base again. Now the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. And after the hit past the third baseman, Sanchez comes back and strikes out the side in order. And we're going to the 3rd inning tonight in Queen City. Phillies and Reds still scoreless.
Where you can schedule.
Cheers, man.
He's also trying to keep the Dodgers with a share of first place in the West as the Padres won again today, and the Padres right now a half game in front of them.
The West
The
Coast.
Dodgers play later on.
These West teams are just battling.
Here is Harrison Bader to lead off for the Phillies, and the pitch is a fastball for a called strike. Going back over the last few days, the Phillies are 0 for their last 34 in the first 3 innings.
Dang!
Pitch. His fastball. There's another strike.
Over the
Bryson
last
Stott
34.
doubled with 2 outs in the 3rd inning on Saturday. The windup, the 0-2, and that's down low. They are hitless in the first 3 innings since then.
Damn.
Is that 9 innings total of baseball?
Well,
Am I doing the math right?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's more than 9 innings with tonight. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, fouled away to the right side. I mean, 0 for 34. That's 10, 11 plus innings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a grind.
The windup, the 1-2. Bader swings, pops it up. Right side of the infield. And it'll be caught by Espinal, who makes the catch on the right side, calling off Spencer Steer. Harrison Bader twirling his bat in the air as he popped out there and was jogging down to first.
On a positive side to that, there's not a lot, but I will say Texas starting rotation, best in baseball. Cincinnati Reds, the strength of their team is their starting pitching as well. Not an excuse.
Here's Stott. And a strike call to Bryson Stott. Nothing in 1 the count.
Kind of sounds like an excuse, doesn't it?
Rob Thompson, yeah, I mean, Rob Thompson said kind of coincidentals, kind of the ebbs and flows of baseball. Here's a ball sliced down the left field line, and that is a foul ball. Off the bat of Bryson Stott just by a couple of feet. We saw him do the same thing last night. Stott faced Hunter Green last year. 0 for 4 against him.
Damn.
Green actually is starting against the Phillies for the 3rd time. He's 0-1 with a 4.63 earned run average, having allowed 6 runs in 11 2/3 innings. 12 hits, 5 walks, so quite a few base runners, but no homers given up. The 0-2. Swing on, fouled back. Rushing it up there at 100 miles an hour again is Hunter Green. 1 away, no score, 3rd inning. And a pitch. Swung on, line to center. There's a base hit.
Yeah.
Bryson Stott with a nice, easy swing. He goes down and gets that one and serves it out into right center field.
Stott is a very handsy hitter, so when you say easy swing, he's using his hands. He's a guy that's going to protect and just try to. He's fooled. He's out in front. Versus compared to somebody like Trey Turner, who's this year is more handsy, but he's more of a guy that's going to swing and keep everything lined up. Trey Turner is, so therefore he takes bigger swings with 2 strikes at times.
There's Otto Kemp, and a pitch to Kemp is a fastball down and away. Batting .234. Over his last 15 games, just 8 hits and 45 at bats. That's a 178 average. Double play depth on the infield.
No.
And a Cruz playing over to pull as Stott dives back in with a throw by Green into first. Green is fairly quick to first.
No, he is.
Can be pretty quick to the plate. Obviously, he can throw 100 too, so that helps it get there a little quicker. But the Reds catchers haven't been the best throwing catchers in the game. The 1-0 on the way. And it's fouled back just below us. Had a little sizzle on it. It did. Just down below our booth. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stott leads at first. Green ready. And a pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow right center. Espinal going out, coming on Marte. Espinal calling. He makes an over-the-shoulder catch with his back to the infield. Basket catch. It did not look like Noelvi Marte wanted a whole lot to do with that pop. In the shallow right.
Yeah, I mean, he's still trying to figure out the routes, and one of those is messing with your infielder. You know, how do you do that? He has no idea. He's kind of learning on the fly.
Well, now Trey Turner, Wright's son, is back out. As another throw will go over to first, and diving back in safely is stopped. The entire infield covered in shadows, and the shadows of the light towers stretching out way out into left center. And in left and in straightaway center is still pretty bright. The pitch Turner takes. It's a breaking ball down and away. Phillies nothing, Reds nothing. We're in the top of the third. One ball, no strikes. No pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike. Green took a little something off there. 98.
Was it a split?
It's not.
He has a split.
One ball and one strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line towards left field. Hayes coming in. He's not going to get there. Falls for a hit. Stop will stop at second base. And aboard at first is Trey Turner with a base hit. And that'll put 2 on for Kyle Schwarber.
It's one thing with a guy like Hunter Green, who throws so hard. Even the slider is still a 10-mile-an-hour drop. It's very effective. But as a hitter, you have to stay on that hard fastball. If he throws his pitches where he's supposed to, you're going to swing and miss because he throws so stinking hard. But it's when he leaves it up, you have to be ready for it, and you can get your hits just like these two have.
Well, here's Kyle Schwarber with 2 men aboard and 2 outs, and he takes a called strike on the first pitch from Green. The Phillies had 1 at-bat last night with a runner in scoring position, and it was Schwarber grounding out to end the 6th. Green ready, a check of second, and the 0-1. Swung on it, missed. Power against power there.
A little late, and then that's, Randy Johnson was like that. Such a great pitcher, but he threw so hard. If he threw you a tight slider down or a fastball in, you were out. But you could hit the one mistake.
The 0-2, and it's taken right down the middle of fastball for a called third strike.
Really?
So the Phillies collect a couple of hits, but they leave 2 men aboard, and we'll go to the bottom of the third.
Well, at least we have 2 hits now.
Slider there, you swing and miss, that's fine, but you've got to be on the fastball.
With Santiago Espinal leads off for the Reds, takes down and in. Yeah, you've always said as a hitter, I mean, Hunter Green's got an assortment of pitches. You can't hit them all.
Nope, not, especially not when he's throwing 100.
Right. 1-0 pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike. So we move to the bottom of the third inning. Still no score, but Phillies got some hits before the 4th.
All right.
before the 5th.
And before the 6th. Or, well, not
There's the wide
really,
and the
5th,
1-1.
6th.
Swinging a ground ball to third. Kemp takes a short hop, sets his feet, fires it across. There's one gone.
With consistent crowds over 40,000 plus, season tickets are the best way to secure seats for 2026 and include benefits such as price savings versus single game tickets and the same seat location for each game. Reserve yours today at Phillies.com/season deposits.
Gotta bring up Ke'Bryan Hayes, number 9 hitter for Cincinnati. The pitch is taken, and it's a called strike. Phillies opened the night 5 games in front of the Mets. The National League East Mets finally ended their long skid last night. They had some rain in New York, so getting underway late, apparently. The pitch swung on, poked off the end of the bat towards right. Castellanos coming in, and it's going to fall for a base hit.
Wow.
And Ke'Bryan Hayes has a soft single the other way. I'm not sure Casty got the best read on that. So, top of the order now, T.J. Friedel. The Reds in the wild card race opened the night with an eye on the Mets as well. They are 2 back of the Mets for the last playoff spot in the National League.
Mm-hmm.
The first pitch to Friedel. He shows bunt, and it's a strike. The Brewers, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, folks, but they won today. They won a game today. They scored 12 runs over the Pirates for their 12th win in a row.
Damn. Yo, gotta
0-1.
Yo, they gotta chill.
And they're making a mockery of the Central Division quote-unquote race, which for much of the summer was, well, a race.
Y'all getting
They had
cocky.
an 8-game lead over the Cubs.
Damn. Y'all getting cocky.
They have 76 wins now. They're 76 and 44.
Shit. All that just to lose the game
Friedel
for
waiting
playoffs.
on an 0-2 from Sanchez. And it's on the way. He takes. And that is a perfect pitch. Sells itself. Stocks at ABS.
Yeah,
Sells
please.
itself. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Either
anyway.
way.
It's the second player tonight that Sanchez has struck out twice. The same at bat.
You gotta like the fact that he's not letting it bother him, unlike it did last night with Ranger. Ranger really got to him. Really got to him. So.
And Ranger admitted as much afterwards. 2 gone. Here's Spencer Steer with that runner still at first base. Hayes will go if you forget about him over there. The pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Got 10 steals. Only been caught twice. No score, 3rd inning. 0-1 to count. Sanchez ready at the belt. And he's coming home. Pitch fouled back. Coming up your way, Stein.
That's 2 right at me. Spencer Steer actually, he's interesting. He's been hot now. He's hitting almost 600 over his last 7 games. Beginning of the year out of spring training, he was actually injured, but was kind of forced to make the trip with the team because of another injury to Austin Hayes. His first 30 games were awful. Terrible.
0-2. Take
Got it,
it
baby.
for a called 3rd strike.
Will.
Got him looking. And Steer, the 5th strikeout victim of the night for Cincinnati. No runs a hit, 1 left after 3 complete, no score.
Yeah.
We go to the top of the fourth inning. It's the RAV4th inning presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2025 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Bryce Harper leading it off for the Phillies. Scoreless game. Each team with 2 hits thus far. Hunter Green delivers and Harper swings and fouls it back into the screen. 0-1 to count. For Hunter Green, that was his 40th pitch of the night. He would likely get to double that here tonight. The pitch is down low. Go hard and fast.
40 pitches?
Limit for Green, but sounds somewhere in that neighborhood. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. There's the off-speed pitch for Hunter Green. His splitter. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Green the windup in the 1-2. Harper rips it foul down the first base side. And he was on the fastball.
See if they can hit another towering shot like last night, late.
Here's the windup and the 1-2. Swung on, poked foul out of play. Let's do it tonight without lightning flashes, huh?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was the first time I'd seen, like,
I've never
sort of
seen
home
that
run
one
with
before.
lightning in the background, other than Roy Hobbs in the movie.
Right. Here's the windup in the 1-2. And Harper hits it on the ground towards the middle. Espinal to his right. Backhand pickup. He'll throw to first. And there's 1 away.
Take the field with Phillies legends for a once-in-a-lifetime experience at the Carpenter Complex in Clearwater, Florida. Alumni scheduled to participate include Larry Boa, Jim Eisenreich, Milt Thompson, Mike Lieberthal, Juan Samuel, Aaron Rowan. What are they giving me every name? But a lot of people will be there. Go down there. It's a lot of fun. Call 610. Greg Murphy will be there. 610-520-3400 for more info. Thanks, Murph.
So takes a breaking ball in for a strike. Will you be there, Stott?
I'll be there.
Okay.
Yes, I'll be
So will
there.
Murph, apparently.
Morandini will be there.
Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Wow.
Nothing in 2 to count.
Mickey was here the last couple of days with Phillies vacations. I don't know, Mickey and his wife, I don't know if they're here today. I would think that they're probably gone. I was trying to get him to come up into the booth and say hello. Didn't make it. Rain scared him away.
0-2. Upstairs.
Did that get him?
Did that hit him? It hit something. And Carlos Torres is just awarded JT Realmuto first base. And Terry Francona says, what gives? And maybe they'll look at it on video. That might have hit the knob of the bat. Yeah, I don't think it hit him. It definitely
It hit something.
It hit something, but you know, JT keeps his hands. Keeps his hands, chokes up a little bit off the knob of the bat. And JT telling Spencer Steer, yeah, it hit my hand.
Huh.
And that hit the knob of the bat.
I was going to say, if that hit the back of his knuckles, he is the toughest human I know.
Yeah, that hit the knob of the bat.
Wow.
So that'll be a foul ball.
Wow. You suck.
Is it really that hard to see? What are we waiting on?
Right.
Carlos Torres and Alfonso Marquez waiting on word from the replay center in New York. But this is going to be overturned. And while they mess around with that, let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL. Wow! At the review, the clock was overturned. The runners, or no, after the review, call field rubbers. Wow!
Well, that call, as expected, was overturned. Not only that, it was a foul tip caught by the catcher for the third strike, so the batter is out. And it'll be a strikeout of Realmuto, the 4th of the game for Green. And that'll bring up Nick Castellanos with 2 gone here in a scoreless game. The pitch he takes, and it missed outside for ball. 1-0 the count. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. JT tried to sell it, tried to talk his way into it. The plate umpire was buying.
So I say he didn't sell it very well.
There's the windup of the 1-1. And it's down low. Well, I mean, it's irrefutable once you watch the replay.
Yeah.
But he was standing there looking back at Torres like, didn't you hear that? It hit me. And 2-1. Fastball. That's in there for a strike.
So wait, if I like threw a ball at you and hit you in your knuckles, you would just calmly look at me and be like, hey man, that hit me? Or would you like writhe in pain, drop to a knee? That's sell
I'm not a soccer player to swing and a miss.
Wait for the stretcher.
Bro, I don't like this guy. What am I doing?
Back-to-back All-Star bursts for De La Cruz. The pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen. He's been struggling lately. Reds have been kind of up and down offensively here since the All-Star break. The 0-2 on the way. And that one is called third strike on the inside corner. De La Cruz kind of jackknifing out of the way, but that did appear to be all over the inside part of the plate.
The sinker that he's throwing with velocity, it's just easy cheese. He's really pumping this ball in the inner half. I mean, he is hitting JT's spot, splitting that chest protector.
Easy cheese.
Easy cheese, baby. It's hard to hit off of easy cheese. Gets on you.
Andujar, the batter, and the pitch, swing and a miss.
Why is that funny?
You saying cheese just makes me think of your old hitting coach, Jerry Martin.
I'm so glad you remember that.
It's true. Here's the windup of the 0-1. Swinging a comeback. Her glance off the glove of Sanchez. Oh, but it bounced right down at his feet. He'll pick it up, throw it to first, and nearly threw it away. Good stretch there by Harper. They get the out at first base. It goes 1-3. What was his hitting advice for you?
I said, man, Jerry, I'm struggling, man. What do you got for me? And he would literally just look at me and say, stop, man. Just get yourself a piece of cheese and slice it. That's it. I'm like, how are my hands looking? Dude, just hit the cheese.
Here's Austin Hayes. And he takes inside. What do you do with that? You know, where was it? This was in the minors, correct?
Yes, I think it was Florida State League, I believe.
Here you are, your early formative years of pro ball. You're searching. You're trying to find your way out of it. That's the advice you get.
Get yourself a piece of cheese and slice it.
1-0 pitch is bounced foul. 1 ball, 1 strike to Austin Hayes. 2 outs, scoreless, bottom of the 4th inning.
To be honest, I think if I remember right, Jerry was our roving hitting instructor, so everybody was getting
he gave that advice to everyone. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that one is just off the plate away. It was organization wide.
Yep.
2-1. And that one is down low. It's 3-1. Very few 3-ball counts to this point for Christopher. He's struck out looking his first time up. Sanchez ready. And his 3-1 pitch. And it misses down and away. That's ball 4.
Kids 14 and under will have a Sunday fun day when they receive the Brady Plus Trey Turner Performance sunglasses and are invited to participate in post-game Nemours Children's Help Kids Run the Bases on Sunday, August 24th at 1:35 p.m. when the Phillies host the Nationals. Purchase your tickets today at Phillies.com.
So 2-out base runner for the Reds as Austin Hayes aboard. Noel V. Marte is coming up. And the pitch to him. He swings and lines one down the left field line. That's trouble.
Wow.
It's a fair ball. It's going towards the corner. Marsh over into the corner to cut it. Pick it up. He'll fire it back into Turner. Turner with a relay home, and it's not in time. JT throws back to third. They tag out Marte.
Wow.
And Kemp with a tag on Marte at third base. We'll see whether or not he got his hands around that tag. The Reds, either way, get themselves a run on the board thanks to a 2-out RBI double by Noel V. Marte. And that out at third base will end the inning as the Reds do not challenge. I think they wanted to, but Alfonso Marquez not allowing the challenge.
Are you serious?
So the Dodgers back on that game. They turned the 8th triple play in their club history. Top of the 6th inning, Ohtani with runners on first and second hit a line drive up the middle that was caught. I think that was by the shortstop. He stepped on the bag for the second out, fired it over to first to get the third out. Triple play. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Noelvi Marte likely would have been called safe, as we see a replay on the final play of that 4th inning as Brandon Marsh takes low for a ball. 1-0 the count. Terry Francona never put his hand up to ask for time to look at the replay. The pitch is down and away. And by the time the Reds were asking for a review, Alfonso Marquez said time was up.
It's the right call. You only get so much time.
2-0 pitch. Marsh swings and fouls it back. So the Phillies find themselves down 1-0 against Hunter Green, and the Phillies with an offense that searching for a breakout here somewhere. Hayes even with a bag off the line at third base. Dela Cruz shaded up the middle at short. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And there's a strike to Marsh.
Oh.
You know, that's one of the issues with a lot of people that I talk to with the pitch timer is there's no time to celebrate after things happen. Great example is after home runs.
2-2. Swung on, ground ball, sharply hit to first. Steers got it.
Wow.
And he'll run to the bag, and it's out number 1.
Somebody hits a home run, they cross the plate, they high-five. The fans want to celebrate that with the player, but they don't oftentimes get a chance to because the pitch timer is going. It's the same with Terry. You know, he's down there trying to cheer and whatever, and forgets he has a job to do as well. And that's one of those things with a pitch timer that's a drag, to be honest with you.
Here's Harrison Bader. Bader, who popped out to second his first time out, takes a strike. Harrison Bader, the only player in the Phillies lineup who has homered off of Hunter Green in his career. Bader has struggled at the plate so far for the Phillies. 4 hits and 25 at bats. The 0-1 is outside. Of course, he had 1 home run, a big 3-run home run for his first Phillies hit. But, there's been few and far between. The 1-1 pitch, and that's down and away. And while the Phillies haven't talked about Harrison Bader as potentially an everyday guy with pretty even splits, he certainly hasn't been playing every day. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, breaking ball. That is a strike called on the inside corner.
Oh my God! Swear to God, if we don't score again, I'm gonna scream. We need to win.
Green to the back of the mound, picks up the rosin bag a moment.
We need the Mets to stay away from us.
1 out, count even, and the 2-2. Swinging a half swing, rolled towards first. Steer coming in, gloves it. Runs to first. 2 ground outs to first base. The first 2 hitters of the inning, and that'll bring up Bryson Stott. You know, Thompson has talked a lot about trying to get guys going. 4 outfielder rotation for 3 spots. And, I wouldn't say anybody's really caught fire yet. Whatever this, I mean, it's 5 players if you throw Weston Wilson into mix, because he's gotten multiple starts in left field since that trade.
And what about Marsh?
Well, he's one of them.
Yeah, but he's been swinging.
Well, he was already swinging.
He was already hot.
Yeah,
so they're used to that.
Right.
Gotcha.
So you might make the case that he shouldn't come out of the lineup. But
right.
Again, I understand why he's not in the lineup against particular lefties.
Right.
His pitch to stop, and it's up and away. But outside of a few assorted games, not a whole lot of production from the outfield still. The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Well, these August days are hot. You're tired. You're mentally tired. Now, it helps that these guys have got some energy and guys coming back. But part of that with Rob, too, I think he uses maybe these 2-3 weeks to kind of get everybody, make sure they're playing and so forth, to kind of iron it out. Like you said, September, I would be surprised if he's still doing it.
1-1. And that's outside.
Trying to get guys at bats, like Ludo Sosa, for example. How do you get him enough at bats where you don't overexpose him, but you want him to stay hot?
2 balls, 1 strike. Bryson Stott, who has one of the 2 hits tonight for the Phils, takes this fastball, which just misses a little bit low, and it's 3 balls and a strike. 1-0 Reds lead. 2 outs in the 5th. Green ready, the 3-1, and it's taken, and it's a fastball, same spot, and this one's a strike, 3-2. Stott taps the barrel down to the plate, twirls the bat once, sets his hands. Here's the 3-2 pitch, fouled away. Fastball, he fights it off.
It's interesting, these 2 pitchers, I can't recall, I'd have to really think about it. 2 starting pitchers that are really dominant pitchers when they're going, with only 3 pitches. They don't have a 6-pitch repertoire, either of them.
Another 3-2. Swung on, hit in the air, center field, straight away for Friedel.
Raw.
He's backing up, and the side is retired. A 1-2-3 inning again for Hunter Green.
Jesus. Why are they really? There's like three pitchers that we're facing. Like, they're good. Like, Jesus Christ. If the Mets lose, that'll be nice. But I just have this very bad feeling that they are not going to lose. Yeah, about this, we have the Nationals. I swear to God. If we're not going to score again,
in multi. Brought to you by Weinstein Supply, eggharbor.com.
Boathouse Rest. Boathouse offers indoor and outdoor seating with a panoramic view of the water and entertainment at happy hour. Go to Boathouse.com.
WZXL, South Jersey's rock
Suit up this
station.
season at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more. Visit MLBshop.com for your Phillies gear and today's special offer.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Phillies down 1-0. And Phils facing the bottom third of the Reds order, Stevenson, Espinal, and Ke'Bryan Hayes. Sanchez struck out Stevenson his first time. And a pitch. He was in there for a called strike. 54 pitches now for Sanchez. Meanwhile, Hunter Green at 70 pitches.
damn.
Through 5 scoreless innings. And the Reds have been wondering what they might get from Green, the 0-1. And it's down low. I think they're happy to have him back in their rotation as they make a playoff push. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, bounced foul. Down the third baseline.
There was a little bit of a stink around here when he went back on the IL for the second time. Just about, is he tough? You know, is he tough enough to be here and be pitching? Is he the number 1? Is he all that? Francona came out, that's why you love Terry. He came out and defended it and said, look, we need it.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball, weakly hit towards short. Turner scoops it, throws on the run. He got it.
I mean, Terry was like, the players know themselves better than anybody. Now, he also said there's going to come a point where when he comes back, we can't have him going back and forth on the IL back and forth. So as a manager, he said, look, we're going to put him back on there whenever he's ready. It's just no pressure from Terry. That's kind of how he operates. So the fact that he's back now, they have full confidence he will be healthy the rest of the year.
Santiago Espinal swings at the first pitch and a little bit late on it, fouls it away on the first base side. And with the same sort of comments, Tito talking about Green and tonight, look, we're still playing the long game here with Hunter Green. He's going to be here. It's not like we need him to come out here and just fire away and empty the tank. We're going to have him make a lot of starts for us down the stretch as the pitch swung on and fouled back. So it's not like he needs to come out here and throw 100 pitches the first night.
I thought you were going to say he doesn't have to come out and throw 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, well.
Because he is.
If he wants to quit at 70 pitches, I think I'm all right with that.
Right. Yes.
The 0-2 swung on in the air, left center. Bader over to his right is under it, and he will make the catch. Bader, who always sort of swivels his hips and gets behind the ball, so to speak. That can be a little bit different to watch.
Very different. It's a back pedal, and I'm totally against backpedaling. But I like what you said when you said he gets behind the baseball, so that's a good thing, especially if there's a runner on.
G. Brian Hayes had a blue single to right his first time up. Here's a pitch inside that almost hit him. 1-0, Reds leading it. And I think the Reds looking at it to see whether or not it indeed did hit him, but it did not. They won't challenge. One ball and no strikes. The pitch. Swinging a shot back up the middle, a base hit. And Hayes is aboard with his second hit of the night. Brian Hayes is now 5 for 10 lifetime off Christopher Sanchez. So that'll keep the inning alive for T.J. Friedel. In the fourth inning, it was a 2-out walk to Austin Hayes. The very next batter doubled on the first pitch, bringing Hayes home. And a pitch to Friedel is a little bit high for ball one. This time in the fifth inning, it's a 2-out single by a different Hayes. Sanchez to the belt, flips it first. And his pitch. Friedel takes way outside. And the count is 2-0. Sanchez over his last, 8 of his last 9 starts, he has given up 1 earned run or none. 8 of the last 9 starts. 2-0. Swung on, hit in the air, left center. Towards the alley goes Marsh. He's calling, and he's got it.
Thank God.
And he's given up 1 run through 5 innings tonight here in Cincinnati.
That's good,
no runs, 1 hit, 1 left by the Reds. We'll go to the 6th.
We still need to score. Bloody Christ. This is like yesterday. Like, we didn't score like on to the 9th. Like are we seriously not scored at all? And I have to eat dinner too. God. I want to hear you. Just want to hear Chick-fil-A not get the game. And then I'm just going to just have this game off. Because if we're not going to score against this guy, then so be it. Oh, it's getting dark, too. It was supposed to start at 7, but apparently I guess it's not. I'm just going to close baby. Because it's kind of getting dark right now at the moment. Kind of is. Ow. Yeah, it's kind of getting dark, I guess. Oh, look, my phone's barely even hot, too. Low power mode.
It's a good time for a reward. You know the one. Your favorite tasty cake treat. Is it the delicious crimpet or the mouth-watering candy cake? No matter where you are, choose what feels right and enjoy. You've earned it, and you know you deserve it. Tasty cake. Accept no substitutes.
At PGW, delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses safely is our top priority. If you smell gas, call 215-235-1212. PGW, fueling the future.
100.7
Check another
WZXL.
game now.
Start the sixth inning with the Phillies still down 1-0. And Hunter Green still on the mound. First pitch to Otto Kemp, a breaking ball, misses low and away. No runs, 2 hits for the Phillies, 1 run on 4 hits for the Reds.
Yeah, like we can give him like lack of hits.
Green into the wind of the 1-0. It's taken, and it's down a little bit low. Fastball there from Hunter Green. It's 2-0 to Kemp, who popped out to shallow right his first time up. Steer plays him off the line at first, the 2-0, and he's taking all the way. Looks at a strike.
Bah.
Over the outer part of the plate, it's 2-1.
I love that take right there. I mean, right now the Phils haven't had a leadoff runner on base.
In like 4 days. Here's a 2-1. Swung on, line towards short. It's caught by De La Cruz on the backhand. That's an exaggeration, folks.
Funny, but wrong. How about your Chick-fil-A nugget of the game? August 13th, 2020. Alec Boehm makes his major league debut at home against Baltimore. He starts at third base and doubles off Thomas Eshelman in his first plate appearance.
2020? Wait, 2020? Chick-fil-A look of the game. Here you go. Here you go. Hi. Hi. What you doing? buddy. Hi, buddy. What's up, Nico? Don't you start. Stop it. Oh, 97%. Yeah, how about that? Ugh. Nico. Stop. Where do you think you're going? sorting this out. There you go. Hi. What are you doing? You go. Hi. Here you go. Yeah. It's Nico. Nico. Nico, I love you. Nico. Nico. Lick me if you love me. Oh, wow. Right away. Right away. He's looking. He loves me. He loves me. He loves me. He loves me. Nico. Nico loves me. Yes, he surely does. Yes, he surely does love me. 'Cause I love him. Oh, it's so aggressive. Oh, it's so aggressive. He's so aggressive. Oh my God. I'm fucking in the questions. Oh my God. Please stop. Nico, stop. Nico, stop it. Nico, so lovely. You at least one, bud. There we go. Get away from that door. There we go. Are you serious? So we're not scoring at all again? Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh my god, they're scoring again. So we're down. Oh my god, so we're not scoring at all again?
The strike.
Pitch. Body into the air, right field, pretty deep. Castellanos back at the wall, and he'll make the catch in front of the Phillies bullpen. Sides retired, but the damage was done. 4 runs, 3 hits, nobody left. We go to the 8th. It's 8-0 Reds.
Wow. 8-0. Wow. Wow. 8-0. Pathetic. Well, it looks like we lost again. Oh, wait, no. Okay, well, they're in a delay, too. A grand slam. Wow. A grand slam. So you're going to tell me that we didn't even have a chance at all? I freaking hate this guy, yo. I hate this guy, yo. Yeah, we'll enjoy that one. Wait, do we even have off tomorrow? We do not. Do the Mets have off tomorrow? They also don't have a day off. Oh, it's a 3-game set. I'm so annoyed. We don't lost the series to the Reds. Again, I think. Well, we even got the Nationals after this. It is 8-0. So we're going to be 4.5 games ahead of them now. And that's very disappointing to me personally. Oh, actually, no. Well, actually, because even if with this loss, we would still be in second, like in the division. But we haven't even scored at all. This game's already over. Who's this guy? Scott Blow. He's 6-0 with a 3.66 ERA. Two and 0. Well, I mean, we gotta score. Like, we need to score. Call a strike. Three and one. I mean, look, we need to like get batters on. Are you serious? Come on. Come on, man. Harrison Bader out. We're about to lose this series against the fucking Reds. And I'm very disappointed. Like, what the frick happened to our offense? This reminds me of last year. You know, like, what the frick happened to our offense? And now we got to face the Nationals soon. And we don't even get a day off. Like, at all. And I'm disappointed. And not to mention that it's like this regular keeps haunting us. And it's annoying. Yeah, like, once the game's over, it's over. And frickin' Jordan Romano sucked again. God. Another mountain visit. The one play, he threw like 19 pitches, bro. We got a score, like just like hit like a 3-1 home run, then we would be like at least close. We only have 3 hits, and I'm disappointed. Like our offense is going cold once again. Sam Ball. Oh, he's even worse. He has a 7.07 ERA, bro. Why would y'all do that? He has a 7.07 ERA. Like that's not a good ERA, bro. Not even close. I mean, he is 1-0, but that's not a good ERA, bro. Swing and strike with 2 balls. Come on, like we need a run. Like we're like freaking like desperate for a run. Right down, nearly at the middle. Oh, he's going sinker and sweepers. Wow. we didn't even score at all. We need to score before it's freaking too late. Right, like I was just about to say that. Now I'm about to sit here and use the fucking phone. not even scoring. Swinging and miss block. That was a world with the shutout that moves the series. We're gonna get shut out again. They get lack of offense and just good pitching by the Reds. Just hit a home run so they can. Nope. And we got swept. Or not swept, but we got shut out. Absolutely disappointing. series for the Braves, and I just wish we won 5 and 3. Well, I mean, the Mets are not even. Well, actually, no, they are in the ring today, but if they lose them, then all of a sudden, our offense is going cold. But the Nationals hopefully should not be as severe. Do I even want to play Jack and Dax videos today? Or no, tonight? No. No, I don't feel like it. I'll just skip through them. Because I'm not even in the mood anyway. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. I'll just skip the Jack and Dax videos, I guess. I'll just skip for tonight. So the Phillies got shut out, and also lost the series. And I'm really disappointed. Like, where in the hell did our offense go? Smack. Go. No. Smack. Dead. You know what? I'm just gonna have my protein bar for fucking dinner again. Smack. Smack it. Sugar? Dead. Smack. Yeah, after I'm good, yeah, like after I'm done playing B5 Speed Team Video, I'm just gonna get stream because I just don't want you to be on here any longer. Rush. What then?
Rapid flight, wind for southwest, 13 knots.
13 knots.
Temperature was 79.
39.
Water temperature 81.
81.
The wind was southwest at 5 knots.
Okay.
Just repeat. Water temperature 80. The wind was west at 7 knots.
Oh, no, it's 80.
Calm report news. Air temperature was
80.
80. The wind was southwest at 12 knots.
80.
South Grayling Island. Air temperature was 80. The wind was south at 8 knots. Air temperature was 80. The wind was south at 5 knots. Range Shoreline, Delaware. Wind to west. 13 knots. Air temperature 81.
81.
Devon's Island. Winds were south. 14 knots.
14 knots.
Water temperature 78.
78.
Air temperature 77.
77.
Buoy
80.
wind was southwest at 10 knots.
10 knots.
Wallops Island buoy. Water temperature 77.
77.
Wave height
2
2 feet.
feet.
Wave period 14.
Good damn.
Buoy just east of Cape Henry. Water temperature 78.
Say yep.
Wave height
2.
2. Wave period 8.
8.
Just 12 knots. Air temperature was
81.
81. The wind was southwest at 12 knots.
12 knots.
Diamond Shoals buoy. Wind was southwest 12 knots.
12 knots.
Water temperature 83.
83.
Air temperature 83.
83.
Damn. Marine forecast. Chop Neck River to 3 a.m. RBC, Maryland, and Little Chop.
Tonight.
Tonight. South winds 10 to 15 knots. 35 knots after midnight. Wave 1 foot. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Then scattered showers Thursday, northwest winds 5 knots. Waves flat. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, northwest winds around 5 knots. Waves flat. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Friday, northeast winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. Friday night, east winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1.
Anyway.
These two are not, and these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just rocking out this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
Oh.
In your face, Rainbows. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
And roll. I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What you mean?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all, but also fucking no diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round. But it won't matter if you don't have that counterspell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. So the Rainbooms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into I don't Rob. Wait. He says something bass. Okay, I'll stop. While the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed. Ooh. Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. No, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. I don't think it's anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, it's like, ayo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the Rain Booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying. Boomer.
My dogs.
We won't let you down, my nizzle.
Miss Rich wants Marco.
Like, hey, yo, can you play the banger I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. Shot for Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, hey, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And he's all like, dog, that was not OP. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, it's just Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight, and suddenly, oh no! Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it, and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. Fuck the movie. The Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. Stop that dumbass scene. Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is.
Right.
When they start infighting because, you know, they're
Opium
opium
dick
dick riders,
riders.
of course they start
There you go.
infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK type beats off like YouTube. That guy
Allegedly.
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's all about them beat type beats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass KK type beats. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Verity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Chichi, whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black
We're
is
good.
the
Let's
perfect
get
time.
it.
It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music.
All right,
So
and we're going to break it down.
I got everyone in the group cost me a pretty penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat, and I felt steady.
Again, 2 after a row.
Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
All right, well. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, I know I'm gonna end the stream here, early, but I really want to, because there's just no point in me being on here, any longer. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream Thursday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of Wednesday night, and yeah. And then, there's always peace now.